Hello, everybody, as I peer across the tops of my party, at least those who are here already. It is I, Annabeth Mona, the Queen of Bones, the Mummy, Mommy, and of course, on Thursdays, the DM. Right on time, Serenity. Nakure will be joining us very shortly, as she herself has just finished her own stream. So welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the, Hey, Faye. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me just shout loud. Bop.
What do you call it? Gotta fix that overlay so the sponsor thing isn't taken away. But we'll do that later. Like, thank you so much for donating. Really, thank you so much. Like, it overwhelms me
Katniss.
to see people helping people. And we're gonna keep going with this campaign. Like, you gave me a boost of energy because you donated. You know?
Oh dear.
Food. So, what did you do? Hold on. What is that? Hold on. I had pet emergency.
Yeah, not to worry. But how is everyone this week?
Still sick.
Aww. Bless you. Sick and stressed out, overworked since you got an exam tomorrow.
Yeah. I have an exam for like my most important class at 6 in the morning.
What?
Blocked time is 6 to noon as well, so
where the fuck is there a class
I'm
that
super
early?
excited. It's great. I love college. Ugh.
Yeah, sounds it. How are you doing, Tex?
Doing fine.
Good. You care to inform everybody what we did last session?
Sure. Last session, I think we finished up the fight. Yeah. So, last time in Dragonfall, the party had a confrontation with the Lich.
What?
In which I'm trying to, because we started in the middle of the fight last session, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, at the end of the fight with the
Lich and the
betrayer.
I saw them.
Notably not a Lich, but yeah.
I saw them as a Lich.
That's fair. They were undead and powerful casters. That makes sense.
Yeah, Lichy vibes.
Yeah. Between that game of whack-a-mole and then summoning a rock, quite a bit of the party did get injured quite a bit. But with Rivet calling out to the Tangle. And a very stupid decision from Thobrek, the party was able to basically smash the betrayer with a bunch of attacks and defeat him. where they were then transported back, where they then transported themselves back to the underground ruins of this dwarven city. And taking a rest, they went up and to the forge after taking a rest first. My memory is not so good. Yeah, they rested after in the forge. Urge and tried to recruit Gneegs once again, and gave them a bunch of, and the Korean Rivet gave Gneegs, I believe it was quite a bit of gold as an investment to their business. And Rivet started making the plans for Kriv's armor. From there, the party has decided to travel to Gold Shield, where everyone will take some downtime to rest and learn new things. And I believe that's where we left off.
Yeah. That is pretty much where we agreed to leave off. Okay, that's fair enough. I think you got most of it. There was a mighty explosion of some form of crystal 12-sided dodecahedron that basically exploded and knocked everyone's soul out of their body. The tower below smashed and obliterated, much like Sauron's tower when he explodes, and the force of the Tangle apparently having some power over time, a magic that is not heard of in most places. Of course, there are stories of such things, but not exactly any magical textbooks about them. Undoing what was done, seemingly keeping this object for itself.
And Kriv almost died.
Kriv almost died. And Kriv did not see what the Tangle's... well, one of the Tangle's forms looks like. Being the only one kind of oblivious
Yeah.
of it.
Well, hey, it's funny. That is the second time that I have failed to see someone's patron-esque thing during in this realm.
Well, you saw one, you just wasn't sure who they were.
I did not see it clearly, and I made assumptions based off of the vagueness of what I saw. Nice. You dumbass.
But for those who've not been to my streams before, every Thursday is D&D night. So if you're a fan of D&D, love you to stop by and hang out with us. We are not a bunch of nerdy-ass voice actors, we are a bunch of nerdy-ass nerds, so... Unfortunately, Draki is a pile of bits. And a large snowflake sapphire, I think I remember. Maxine will be a little late because they were out. And there's been some complications in their return journey, so they'll be a bit late. However, Serenity should be here soon enough. And as a party, you have all rested. You have awoken, feeling stronger.
Doesn't kill you, makes you stronger, so they say.
Rivet. As you wake up, I forget, did you set up a process for Draki to kind of rebuild itself?
Rivet had intended to work on Draki after the end of her after she woke up in the morning in order to get it back in working order. But I believe as she wakes up, she realizes that actually it has done that all by itself.
Okay, I will take this off Draki. Boop. You wake up and there's something chewing on your ear.
Yeah.
Tugging. And you see this, it was like standing on your face and then leaning down to like by the ear. You Drac. And it doesn't have a tongue, but it's making that motion, which is kind of making its metallic snout kind of just rub on your forehead.
Hey. Wow. Hey, wait. Toprak, you didn't wake me up.
You were there.
Look like you can use some sleep.
No harm, no foul, I guess. I appreciate it. She just kind of slowly works on getting herself up and ready for the day. She doesn't have much else to do in the beginnings of the morning.
You wake up and you look around and you see that after the ordeal, even Blix is kind of taking a lay-in. And as the, Wait, hold on, it's quite dark down here. You have dark vision as a gnome, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you see your own reflection in the plating of Blix. And there's a brief moment as the light generated, not so much to project or create light, but more the power source of Blix does give off a faint hint of light. And for a moment, your reflection is you. But things are a bit different, like your hair is down, and it's difficult to make out with your dark vision, but it doesn't look like the colors, or at least the shades of gray, are right. But you're smiling back at yourself, and you rub your eyes and blink it away, And you double check, and it's like you find that your hands come up, and you feel it's like my hair's down, and it must have come loose in the night.
Um, She just quietly picks up the screwdriver, and does up her hair. Consider is looking further into it for a moment, but figures it's probably nothing to worry about immediately. Or at least hopes.
Mm-hmm. All right. We have Nakure, that's good. Maxine's just grabbing her microphone. Nice. Alright, so your bodies kind of wake yourselves up using the best judge of a body clock, given there's no sunlight down here. If I imagine you're up, like your body just, and your discipline just kind of wakes you up and you start prayer.
Yeah, he would definitely be especially grateful for the day, because he, having gone down in that fight, he knew how close he came, and especially with how he kept saying, the sun will always dawn. He really feels that now. For like, yes, the sun has dawned and we've risen again. So he's thankful for proving that in that fight.
Mm-hmm. As you finish your prayer, you feel something in your hand. And you have a look, and as you come out of your prayer this morning, you have an apple in your hand. And it just gleams with this the absolutely flawless process that it was grown. The most perfect apple for a fine morning.
Smiles at it, and he'll take his dagger and he'll slice it into 5 pieces so that he can share it with his companions. And as he does, he says, "Thank you, Ella."
You share it amongst your party, and as you take your piece, you bite into it, there's sudden warmth that doesn't just fill your body, but your mind, as a gift of further knowledge is granted upon you. You feel that you are, through this token, granted more of Pelo's power, albeit just a bit more.
After handing out the food and feeling that feeling, Kriv will give that sort of like smiling nod and so I don't know, do we have anything else that needs to be done down here?
Unless Rivet wants to make more of those ingots. I don't think we do.
I believe I'm ready to see this guy again.
Okay. Right. You gather yourself up into some form of traveling formation. That's fair enough. Hope everyone's adjusted their tokens, hit points, and stuff for the level up.
I think I have. Yep, I have.
Did mine.
Level 3 spells. It's so awesome.
Yeah. You bit into the apple and you're like, oh, level 3 spells. Like,
I need to find Diamond.
and with that, you do make your way back towards the path leading back to Guhardazar. Wait, why is this? Bring everyone. Let me go. Boom. Alright. On your way out, is there any stops you make? As you gaze upon
We have to stop by that merchant fella that we talked to on our way in.
Well, he's not a merchant. If you're referring to, what's his name? Can't. I have his name. Morzog. Morzog is kind of the leader of this place. As far as I
Right. But we need to let them know that the problem's been fixed in the mines.
know. Or that our business is taken care of.
I was
We could-
unaware that he had informed us of a problem in the mines.
No, well, we had informed him that we had a problem in the mines that we were taking care of. In the ruins. Not the mines.
Thought we said we were returning. We told him we were returning something, not that we had a problem.
Well, I mean, it's a problem. Is it returning? It doesn't matter if it's a problem.
Didn't he mention the specters of dwarves or something?
No, that was a while ago.
Yes, that was before we met you. That was resolved.
Long before.
Yeah, he mentioned it as in a way of sort of like, well, since you helped us out with the specters of dwarves, we'll say, like, you can just head on down there. So you head by the it's not even a town hall. It's not really a gathering place, but it is where town business is dealt with. Mozart's office. And, head on in. Given your travel time, you head to the office, and the guy out front just goes, looks to all of you and just nods. But he's standing in front of the door instead of beside it.
Hey, old friend. Is there some sort of problem?
No. Oh, well, is there? You can tell me if there is.
No. We'd just like to speak to Mozart.
Oh, yeah, he's not in. He's gone for lunch. You can wait for him to come back, or you can, pop over there and treat yourself to some good grub, and I'm sure he'll. So there's nothing too official. I'm sure he won't mind talking to you.
We just wanted to let him know that we will be departing.
Well, if that's all, well, I'll definitely recommend getting some grub before you go.
We appreciate it. Thank you. So do we get grub?
Well, we could go to the tavern that's here.
True.
And
He points to
do some
a
gambling.
building. Oh, he could, yeah. But as much as you can, if I remember correctly, yeah, see the tavern from here. He actually points to a building just a few doors down from it. And you see there's, the picture of what appears to be some form of snake. Seemingly impaled on you have to get a bit closer, but eventually it seems to be like a needle. But eventually you see it appears to be on some form of rapier or just very thin sword.
This is a big snake or like a normal sized snake, out of curiosity?
No, as in it's like a sign depicting it.
Oh,
Like it's hanging over the door.
I'm gonna say to the group, this looks like a jaunty place, so why don't we go ahead and go in?
I'm fine with this.
Me as well.
I'm gonna open the door for everybody.
The door is open, but as you head on inside,
That threw me off.
what are you off?
I have the background music going, but then it suddenly started playing ads. So I'm like, what the heck? What is that screaming?
Ah! You walk on in. The smell of cooking meat and tinges of some form of spices tickle your nose as you head in. It seems to be quite a popular joint. There's a lot of people that seem to be kind of like not sitting down to eat. They've like popped in and they've gone to what appears to be like a bar, but they're all just kind of grabbing something to eat and then just heading on out. And then it's kind of like a two-pronged bar where like it's on one side you've got all those people grabbing food, going, various states of wrapped up or just eating it as they go. And then like there's like a second bar on the other side where there's more seating and stuff like that. There's a lot of I wouldn't say haphazard, but using the terrain, there are parts of the natural rock formation that have kind of been built around, and they've just kind of nailed in metal supports and wood for like shelves, basically, to be used as like lean-to tables with some stools about. But then further in towards what must have been part of the original building this place was constructed as, you start to see more tavern-y interiors, like long tables with benches, even a couple of booths at the back, and with your I was just looking at your passive perceptions and I'm like, huh, okay.
Mine, not very good.
But no, as you see, but between the bars, there is this long slab of what appears to be hot stone. Like, it looks like this perfectly flat, just absolutely black piece of stone. You're seeing flicks of flame coming from under it, and you're seeing all these chops of meat, some of which are like serpentine-looking creatures, rather large ones as well, and other various common critters that vary in lethality that would be found down these depths, cooking upon these hot stones, as well as the occasional bits of what appear to be some form of not diced, that is sliced vegetables. Like if you took a potato and just sliced it like straight across, making discs instead of like actually cutting them into more like chips or fries kind of way, that is cut straight across, circular. And there's a few vegetables that seem to have a very similar shape. One of them's greenish hue, and one of them has very dark purple skin. And you see them just throwing them on there, chucking what appears to be, must be salt or pepper or something on it, and just letting it cook very simply. But it seems to be pretty popular. Seeing you coming towards, not seeing Morzog in the not enough time to sit down side, we'll say. You start heading towards more of the seating, and as you're going by, this at first you think that they're either just extremely young, or maybe they're just quite a tall goblin. But you see this definitely a goblinoid. She's got about 4.5 foot tall, I didn't put the music on the loop. I got confused there while I went silent.
Music just throwing us all off today.
Yeah, it just stopped and I'm like, wait, what? She's got very jet black hair. She's got very large and colorful yellow eyes with that roundness to her face that you see more in like goblins and stuff. But she's got her loose fitting kind of like serving shirt is fitting her across the chest, but the arms seem a bit snug as she has this reddish skin, but it's weird. In some lights, it's almost like it has like it leans towards a greener shade, but when the light hits it properly, she seems red. It's odd. Like you can almost see the undertones there. More in like the way where she has like where she's has some freckling, like the there's more of a greenish hue kind of like around them. And she just looks at you, and she's got tusks that seem a bit too big for her mouth, like just the two lower ones, and you can see kind of like her upper lip pushed forward a little bit. Maybe she's growing into them. And she just looks up at you and starts talking in Goblin at first. It's like very trying her hardest to talk around her tusks, as it were, but it ends up a bit spittily. You know, like she's got braces or something, you know. She's just like, so, welcome on in to the Skewered Serpent. You're looking for a table?
Just stopping in for some food.
She's talking in Goblin.
Oh, we don't. All right, we have goblin speakers.
I'm gonna look at her and kind of. I'm gonna look at the my party and be like, and I'm gonna kind of like move my arms around in a way that the goblin might understand. I'm gonna say to the group, she's welcoming us into the place. To the group while motioning with my hands to the goblin that I'm saying friendly things.
Oh, do you guys not talk goblins? That's fine. I learned. And she says in a very... Still, like, not the easiest to understand given her impediment. But she does actually speak common. Table? What you call it, right? Table?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Do we need a table?
Are you selling a table?
No.
Probably gonna join her.
No.
Join the group at the table.
We kind of need all the tables we can get.
I imagine like I'm kind of overwhelmed with how cute she is. Just like how adorable. Even though she's got these tusks, if you will. But
Yeah, they like go up to almost like her cheekbones.
But I'm probably like overwhelmed and like
It's like
I can
the
barely
side of her
contain
nose.
myself. I'm just kind of like looking at her with like glee, and I'm
You
like,
imagine she would have much chubbier cheeks, but her like tusks have like smooshed them in. Like, okay. Well, This way. Just does walk him. He looks around. She's like,
I'm gonna follow her. She's just so adorable.
Crib will follow.
So does Thobrick, but he's going to be keeping an eye out for Morzog.
you okay? Keep an eye out for Mozart, make a perception check. In this surprisingly crowded, the further you go in, it's weird. Like you saw a few seats, but as you kind of like go past the second side of the bar, and like through this bit that's kind of put together, you kind of like turn a corner where it gets quite narrow, and then it just opens up again to this whole entire like the building that they have extended from. Like back area, which you imagine to be, well, could have been all sorts of things, but it suited well for this sort of eatery. And you're not seeing Morzog around. You see this little goblin, half possible hobgoblin girl, go up to this large table that can sit about 8 people, and it's just one guy sitting there with an empty plate and his feet up and just taking a drink. And she goes on over, and in Goblin, it's like, hey, you look like you're done here. If you can we have a table? We got several people you sit down, and we're very busy right now. Could you move? And he's like, I pay for my meal, I don't need to go anywhere. There's plenty of other seats around for a single person. You can go sit where I am. Nah, I like this table. In Goblin, this is like, but you can tell just from his like looking down through his like long nose, and he's got little freaking like Ponze like glasses on. You can tell he's being kind of an asshole.
So we can tell that even though we don't. So he's giving off like sort of a vibe.
He's got this like this frown to him, and he's not looking like he's not tilting his head down to talk to her. He's like just looking over his nose, and he's got this drink in his hand, and he's just shaking his head, taking his drink, and not moving.
Kriv is going to sort of step forward and in polite tones say in common, because that's all he doesn't speak Goblin. It would be very much appreciated if you could give up your seats to us. We'd be very thankful. But the undertone of his words is very move.
Meanwhile, Thorex behind him.
Like there is JoJo energy coming off of Kriv right now.
Alright.
And Thorex behind him, tapping his maul on his shoulder while looking at the goblin.
Oh jeez, you pulled your weapon out. That's a thing.
Hey, I'm proficient in intimidation. I gotta use it sometime.
Well, Kriv is the one making an intimidation check. He instigated. I would say you're giving advantage. We'll see.
Sorry.
What do you want to say?
Can I try to? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can I just kind of like try to disarm the situation and like burst forward and kind of like sit beside the guy and say, "Hey, join us for dinner." Yeah.
No, we'll see how maybe if like this doesn't go well, but we'll see how the intimidation roll goes first.
I just don't like this guy because he's being very disrespectful to this person. I'm getting the vibe, even if I don't understand the language. That's a nat 20 for 23.
He's got like mid sip and he stops and looks up at you. Takes his feet down off the table. Stands up and nah. Turns and starts walking away.
Riv still smiling with that energy. Thank you very much for being so understanding.
Thanks for that, but I could have handled it, and well, I guess you can sit down now. We got some stuff. What we got here? Hold on. She's got this stone tablet that she's gonna. It's short in garbage, so I'll just read it out to you.
Riv will sit and wait. Politely, impatiently.
Gilbert sits down too after putting his ball away.
I'm joining the group at the table, and I'm motioning towards everyone else that's not at the table to join.
Alright. Alright, so you got your seat yourself down. The seating itself is a bit of a mishmash. What's one of those look like? Okay, yeah. So looking around, she looks down and she got, well, as usual, we got our typical Roth steaks. As you saw, we got, probably saw in the way, we got a lot of giant serpents. It's kind of what we're known for. Is we're the skewered serpent in your tongue. And so, it's kind of one of the specialties here. I guess with travelers, usually we can do just like a big mix of all the stuff that's on the hot rock, and you can all just kind of help yourselves, and people typically seem to like that. We got some drinks, we got like this big there's stuff people like. It's like a cold drink with like. I'm not entirely sure the word for them, but they're like roots and stuff. That make it taste real good, and it kind of gives you a little like. Gets you going, makes you awake and stuff. And then we got various like fruits stuff, and then some beers. Oh yeah, and water. Yeah.
Well, I know I'll have some mead. And
I'll have to check if we got some.
if not, ale will work fine.
Oh, okay. Should I give you a minute?
I think that would be fine. Yes, please.
We'll be busy, but I'll check back soon.
There is no rush.
Sorry, that's got to be nice. She just hurries off.
That platter she talked about sounds pretty good.
Right. Possibly. Hmm.
Alright, it's some time goes by. And she's kind of darting around. Eventually she comes back to your table and she we actually you've been invited to another table. But I can take what you want and then I can like go get started on that and I'll just bring it to the other table.
We appreciate it, thank you. I honestly don't know what to get. Fantasy food, as I'm snacking on pretzels right now.
Look, I mean, you can't go wrong with just having a bit of kind of everything. That's typically what people visiting will get, because then it's kind of like you can pick what you like from that afterwards when you come back.
That sounds ideal. Well, I'll go with that, yes.
Alright, so is everyone all in for that? Because it's kind of like a big thing for like everyone at the table.
I believe that will work for everyone, yes. Thank you.
Okay, we don't have any meat, but I definitely get you some ale. Which is like, some water and like, we got like this little they're like a series of these small little bottles of this, so like they kind of go with the different things on the platter, and also has people like not go all in on like a full tankard of something, especially if they're from around here and are not used to like goblin ale and stuff like that. So you got little like little half bottles, and then you can just try some of them.
That sounds perfect. Thank you. Yes.
Okay, you've been invited to the I don't know the common word for it, but Mortlog is so you were here and has invited you over to his booth where he has like a lot of meats and stuff, so it's a very big table, so you should all be fine to fit there. And
Thank you very much.
She starts to walk even further to the back, and you see like almost like the back wall has this long table that has just this the side along the wall just has this long booth with relatively taken care of, but there's some patchworks in the leather and some bits don't look quite as stuffed as they were or padded. Sort of booth situation with a couple of hooded lanterns like on the table, but not lit right now because of the most people here have dark vision. You see a couple of figures kind of like walk away from the table, and there's Morzog just waiting for you.
Thank you.
That's fine. I'll be back with the food soon. It'll be done when it's done. Hopefully soon. Hey.
Right.
I just had a rather disgruntled fella say that he just got muscled out of his table by a large dragonborn and a turtle man. I thought it may have been all of you.
Well, the man was being very disrespectful to the staff here. And I would say I asked very politely to give up his table.
Maybe he just doesn't know common. But anyway, sit. You just stopping by for something to eat, or are you done
We
with
are-
your returning the Sorry, my mind's not fully together when I've just had lunch. You eat well here.
We're mostly just getting some food before we head out again.
So it's done then.
Indeed, we've accomplished what we needed here.
And those spirits are...
Completely gone.
And did you manage to reimburse yourselves with some of that black iron while you were down there?
We made use of a few pieces, yes.
Well, unless there's anything else of note, it seems you've done us a service once again. Well, how about I pay for whatever you've ordered and we'll call us even?
It would be much appreciated. Thank you. We got the little bit of everything platter and drink combo.
Little bit.
Well, it was recommended by the waitress.
Ah, Curiel Narve, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders.
We've been raided.
It's D&D. Welcome all in, everyone. I am Annabeth Munoz, the Queen of Bones, the Mummy, and yes, on Thursdays, the DM.
600.
Seriously? Yellow button says hold.
Little button says hold. Hold it.
Red.
Release that one in any position.
Fucking bitch.
Fuck.
Symbols.
Symbols,
Star that's not filled.
Dear.
I
Alright.
the X.
Come and
C in the O.
That's
The backwards
that's
Y.
time.
Or upside down Y.
That's the secret. I am never calm.
Playing some Phasmophobia as well. Well, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. It does cut off, but do you explode? I imagine you explode. Good. Now then. Thank you very much. Tharv? Is it pronounced as a singular thing, or is it like Thave? But thank you very much for the follow. Let me wrap you up in some nice cozy bandages, make sure you're nice and comfortable. Oh, nice. Welcome to the Mummified. You can rest in the blood pools, or lay upon the bone piles, or I can just string you up from the ceiling to relax for a while with the rest of them. Soon enough, I'm sure people should be able to get this. Ooh, nice. That last minute save. But if you see a cooking sequence in Monster Hunter World, and instead of having a part of that on your plate, you kind of have this massive... There's like 4 people carrying it, and they just bring it and just push it onto the table. And you see like what must be half a giant serpent, skewered, but also like already cut into individual like steaks upon the skewer. There's basically half of what must be like a bison-sized creature in ribs. There's a steak cut off. There's this pot of what must seem to be like what must be like offcuts of the meat, made into this kind of very thick, just stew situation. And then just piled on the sides of it, just as much as it could really fit. Just these slices of potato and what am I trying to think of? One with the purple skin, like aubergines. Yeah. And it's all just there. And they haven't given you any extra plates or anything, it's just there.
Okay.
And there's a couple of like small swords like on the sides of smaller skewers of meat.
You think this scares me?
There's definitely enough there for all of you.
Yeah, seems like it. Crib's gonna start with the ribs.
Yeah, like you grab two of the ribs, you like pull them apart to like pull them away from the rest of it, and it kind of almost like the meat stays on the bone, but just about. Like you pulling it kind of leaves you with almost like a half stripped bone on the side as it kind of pulls most of the meat off with it.
Jeez.
And these are like, as I said, like bison-sized ribs. And these would be the, what did I mention here? Subterranean. Oh no, it's on the other one. Sorry, I have multiple browsers open at the moment.
Yeah, I usually do myself.
Yeah, maybe some of you may have heard of them, maybe not, but these are Roth. They're like, herd animals. But they're very thick, shaggy furred, like underground herd animals that are very happily raised down in the depths, eating off mushrooms and any sort of moss that kind of grows with these big freaking horns. So yeah, they're like
Underground sheep.
bigger than that. Yeah, definitely more on the bison side of things with horns and the woolliness.
Imagine I stab a flank with my dagger and kind of eat it like a corn cob by going around it.
Yeah, if you stab like lengthwise into one, you can kind of get a whole steak off that. But it's like at first, yeah, you're biting off the edges, biting at the edges, but then as you get towards like where your blade is skewing it, you bite it and you kind of pull, and just kind of your blade just cuts through the rest of it, and you kind of end up with the whole thing, and some of it's hanging out your mouth, like if you bite into a sandwich and you pull out the entirety of the bacon on your first bite, you know?
I would kind of whimper and be like, the meat, why? My favorite part is not in my mouth now.
But it will be soon. You just have to grab it again. It doesn't fall. It doesn't end up on the floor or anything. It's just doesn't bite quite as cleanly. But no, overall, it's good, and Mozok is kind of there chilling. Like he's already had his. You can see he's got like a few buttons undone on his shirt, like just like his belt's not done up, and it's just kind of open as he's kind of post lunch, like not food coma, like that comfortable step before the food coma sets in, you know. When you're done but you've not overdone it. People come by and you have little exchanges as you eat. Just casual chats with people. Nakura, you catch, knowing Goblin, that occasionally there's like a minor complaint or issue that's brought to him, but he waves off most of it. It's like, that's fine. We'll look into it. Don't you worry. Just reassuring the people, and they carry on. So, where are you heading next?
Probably back to New Hope, right? We have a house there now.
We
Oh.
do.
It's always good to have a home.
Oh yeah, Nakure hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, exciting times for you then.
Yeah.
Well, you'll always be welcome back here, so...
I imagine I rub the back of my neck and look around at everybody at the table, and the boss is a goblin, right? Or is they're goblinoid, but right? Or are they bigger?
Oh, he's a hobgoblin. He's much bigger. Let me get to the characters thing. I think I linked it before.
Yeah, I remember him.
Let's see, no, that one, not that one. Morzog, yeah. If you look in the characters channel, I have a reply. That says Morzog. You click the C attachment, and it will scroll to him. He's just very well kept, very not built to the point of like a barbarian, but he's definitely keeps himself fit. He's got a well-trimmed beard, and he's almost ethereal blue eyes. He's rather well dressed, and as much as there's bits and bobs of common, at least mostly with those who are like in a position that they have to talk to people from outside the city, such as the guard in front of Morzog's place, the fella up top that allows access to the elevators that allow you to even be here, the waitress, and Morzog himself, obviously. But he's definitely the most well-spoken of it.
Does he look jolly?
He looks pretty content right now. He's had a big lunch. He's got a drink in his hand. Like, as I said, he's like had to like undo his belt, the button on his pants, and just kind of like, ugh. He doesn't have. He just like. It's one of the things. Like, he's probably got a bit of a belly right now, but once it's all gone down, like, it's like that. He'll be back to his normal self.
I would like to call upon, like, was Ganeeks, like, I think she was like leaving her town to get her family rich or something. Can I bring Ganeeks to this guy? Ganeeks?
You can if you want. She was using the forge down in the ruins to.
I want to mention her to him. I'm probably gonna go like, oh, we met this little goblin lady. Her name was Gneeks. Do you know of her?
No, of course I do.
I invested in her. And I'm gonna try to remember like her forge. She wants to be a blacksmith down in, and I'm gonna mention where the forge is, and I gonna tell them that. Do you think you guys can deliver material to her and supply her with things? And I'm going to offer them up some money too. Let's see.
Well,
See if they want to help in that.
okay. He's like, if you do like offer any coin or whatnot, he just puts his hand out, like to decline. And he's like, are you talking in Goblin to him or Common?
I'm going to speak in common because I kind of want everyone to hear at the table.
Okay. Well, it's very nice of you, but of course, Gneeks, along with all the other miners that head down there, of course, did so with my approval. They're down there working the business. I hear she's had some basic knowledge given to her, but she's got facilities down there to use, and I'm glad to hear she's doing alright though. She never comes back with the rest of the miners. You know, most of the people, they go down there to do a day's work, they head back. Well, a few days' work. It's a bit of a trek. But, no, I've never seen her since she went down there, so glad to hear she's doing alright. But with the materials that are being mined down there and any wares she can make, she's, well, if it starts coming in quite a quantity, then we'll have to hook her up with, some way of selling some of it. As I'm currently aware of, she's down there mostly to practice her craft, and then when she thinks she's got something sellable, she'll bring it back to me. She's, got a lot of spirit, that one.
I'm gonna look around the group and
If you're worried about supplies, the miners are taking enough down there for her as well as themselves. Seeing she doesn't seem to come back. I don't know if she has a clue really to do with the gold that you've given her, but I'm sure she'll bring it back to me to set up a shop or whatever else.
I'm gonna switch over to Goblin and ask, have you thought of establishing a supply chain for her?
He perks a brow and says back in Goblin, That's literally what I just said was happening.
No, I mean, so she could supply to other, like, so she could sell outside of.
Well, yeah, she's not exactly be getting much business down there. As I said, when she thinks she's made something that she's proud of enough to sell, she'll bring it to me, and then we'll start selling.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna pause for a second, and then I'm gonna like inquire about any rumors or anything of alarm that has happened.
Right now, nothing our own can't handle. Plus, it sounds like your compatriots are set to leave, so I can't hold you up.
I'm gonna nod and
Sweet of you to ask, though. But no. Gihardazar's doing well. As you can see, what happens to a lot of the beasties that try and bother us. They end up on that stone over there. And you're a bit far away from it at this point, but he's gesturing in the distance from where you saw various creatures being cooked up on this hot stone. And is now sitting as food in front of you.
I'm gonna go back to my meal and focus on that. And when we get ready to leave, I'll go with them.
Okay. Anyone else have anything to say or do before we just move on from food and talks of Mozart?
No, I don't really have anything to say.
Fair enough. Alright, so unless there's anything else to do, you have your bellies full and yeah, like the food's very good. The way that it's like cooked on the stone and like there's a lot of smoke and stuff, so it has that kind of like extra umami in the food. Everything's salted and cooked in the fats of the meat, basically. Yeah, with bellies full, drinks shared. The ale is, well, there's a couple in this little like mixer. It's pretty good. One of them's almost a bit sharper than you expect from an ale, but not entirely unpleasant. It's almost the tartness of like a cherry liqueur, but it's in a ale. And the other one seems a bit more standard, if not maybe a bit bland. Gathering up, you make your way back to the elevator. And you ascend back towards the sunshine.
Good to be back.
Back in the sunshine.
Here comes the wait. I was saying here comes the sun, but it's this sunshine.
We're going to the sun. Again, it's 2 trips because of the size of the thing. And you oh, go ahead.
Fresh air. Nothing like it.
Up there, it would be a wagon without a horse.
Indeed. We get to the wagon, and Kriv will take the 10 minutes to summon Solda back while everyone else loads up.
All right.
I imagine he would have been on the first trip up and used that time while the elevator picked up the second group.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just position you all. On the wagon, copy the whole thing. Alright, and then, leaving Guhadaza, you head on the road that you used before. Traveling across the Badlands. Oh, why is the great giant here?
No idea.
Giant doggo.
Okay, so...
Big woofer.
Big woofer and my subwoofers.
That was just mentioned. Cool. All right, so hold on. Because Kriv... So is the idea we're going to take these bars up to Gold Shield?
Yeah, that's one thing we're gonna do.
And then take time in Gold Shield or return to New Hope, because depending on how we move about, Kriv might split here.
Hmm.
Y'all will have Solda, but if he's going to be walking, he'd rather walk from Guhadaza than New Hope.
Hmm.
Well, I think this is the discussion between all of you.
Yeah, that's why I'm tossing it out.
Well, Rivet's one who's got the whole thing with the ingots and stuff, so...
Capable of getting there on her own if the need be, but yeah. I don't have any ideas for plans.
Oh. Did you ever find out how much Black Iron it took to make your shield?
No, I did not write down how much I got in my notes because I used it immediately. I remember the number 3.
Yeah, I want to say
But
3 as well. So
I
let's say
don't-
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said you had a thing you wanted to use 5 for, and we got 8 of the ingots. So the question is, so you're going to head up to Gold Shield, and I think that's where you planned to use the forge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where you'd be.
I'm going to make plate armor, your plate armor,
Yeah.
as well as bring 5 of the ingots to Bloody Mary, the blacksmith up there.
Mhm.
Which
That
would
was
leave
to-
3.
That was to buy another, right? Another set.
It was.
Yeah, I
It
think
was kind of. It was on one hand for that, but it was also just kind of because Bloody Mary was cool.
Mm. Well,
so what I hear
we'll
is Rivet
repay
be simping.
Shut.
No shutting.
Uh.
Uh,
And
Well-
Cyril wanted to find a temple.
yeah, among other things, yeah.
Yeah.
Wherever I go, I'm going to be looking for work as a healer more seriously than I was. Like before, I would be like, "Oh, does anyone need healing? Oh, we've got it handled." But I think I would, if we're staying somewhere for an extended period of time.
I think that's what's going to happen. Is you guys are going to go to Gold. We're going to go to Gold Shield, and we're going to be there for however long it takes for that armor.
Mhm.
Did I not put a picture for Bloody Mary?
I think you did. Just need to scroll up in here a bit, I suppose.
Yeah.
That was the priest that we ran into, the lady that we came down
I
with.
forgot about the bearded dude.
I did too. So yeah, it looked like we didn't
You
get
forgot
a
about the
picture of her.
bearded dude?
We didn't get a picture of her because that's the lady that we brought down from Gold Shield, and there's the bartender from Gold Shield, or the waitress, and then the naked beard dude. He had quite the name.
Yep, troll
And that was just because
And scrolling further up, you see
Skylar was plinking on her guitar in the background.
Yeah.
I see the 2 lovely elf women that I.
The
the Aegon
consequences
to
of my action.
Yeah.
And of course, Sierra's dad is in here as well.
The night group that we encountered after the mad teleport.
Yeah, so all of that is before, and there's no images
Yeah.
of.
Then that elven mother that you kind of helped escape
Yeah.
Gold Shield. And then,
Mhm,
yeah, it's all recent stuff. I guess I didn't have a picture for that one.
I love this woman. Bill, I freaking envy you so hard right now. Hey, look, Kriv is dedicated. Miles is thirsty.
Alrighty.
Exactly.
So here's the thing, like, you have your choices to make here.
Oh, I remember what. Yeah. Rivet's plan is to get up there, make armor out of the onkeg plates and the.
Which is going to take a long time, which is why the talk of downtime
Yes.
Yeah.
was brought up.
And I remember now why I hadn't wondered how many black iron ingots the shield took, because the shield is rather large. And I have a little list going in my my notes document of Rivet's current projects, and I saw Ioun Gauntlet,
Ooh.
which was
Well, Iron Stone, and then I got
Yeah.
it.
an Iron Stone Gauntlet, as in like like Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, I get
Oh my
it.
goodness.
Yeah.
For Ioun stones, so that you could use more than one at once.
That would be interesting.
That's the thing. Yeah, but
That was why I wanted to know how many iron ingots I would have remaining, because it channels magic.
I thought it blocked magic.
It does block magic, but it's like rubber on a.
It blocks
Copper
it
wire.
externally, but internally channels.
It's like the rubber on the outside of a copper wire. It keeps it from going anywhere
Oh.
else.
If we're here in Guhadaza, they have shops here up top.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Since I'm not going possibly to the bigger towns, I kind of want to see if I can find a diamond worth the money I need for Vivify, which would be 300 gold, and or some spell scrolls to finally add a scroll to my spell carver, whose whole ability requires scrolls.
Ooh.
Okay,
You know, that thing.
let's go back to that map then.
I will say, the diamond for Revivify doesn't have to be a singular diamond.
I know. Some of the higher ones do, but Revivify is just diamonds worth 300 gold. But it is diamonds as opposed to diamond dust, which is used for greater restoration.
Well, you got the one shop up here. But it would have been better
It was-
to discuss it while you're still down below. But yes, you have this building over here.
It slipped my mind. Critical steps off. I just remembered something. One moment. He's going to. I don't have a whole lot of money. I spent a lot of it on, I forget. Actually, well, maybe I do have more. Yeah, I got some money.
You
I said-
donated some, and then we got a lot back. But that was Rivet who donated a lot.
Well, I think my shield was a lot. This freaking awesome badass
Oh
shield.
yeah, that one.
Alright. You enter and he's hello. Welcome on into my fine establishment.
Remembering what was last purchased from this place, particularly a snake staff, Criv nods. I'm hoping you can assist me. You sell a variety of goods.
That we do.
I'm looking to liquidate some of my gold into diamonds, if you have any. And I'd also like to look at any spell scrolls you have.
Scrolls? Scrolls I know we definitely have. Diamonds, we don't find too many down there. But
If you,
I can have a look.
that is all I ask.
And you see, like, it was a long time ago, but they're dressed fairly well, but definitely, like, they managed to get a hold of one good suit that fits them. That probably had to be, like, washed and just worn again, at least when they're in the shop. Some of the color of it's quite faded. The shirt isn't exactly purely white, like, but it looks clean enough. It's just used a lot. Now let's see. They go over to the side and they open this big book and they're like, "All right, diamonds. Well, sorry, friend. There doesn't seem to be any diamonds currently in stock. Scrolls though, we got plenty of scrolls. Hold on, let me just over here. Yeah, and they turn away from the book and they head over to a cupboard and they pull a drawer like open. Yeah, like and they just pull the whole drawer out and then just bring it over because there's a number of scrolls in there. Let me have a quick look. They take this little eyepiece, they put it on, and they just look at them. It's like, no, trash, trash. This one still, Wow, they updated this freaking magic shop generator quite a lot. Alright, I don't know what's going on here, but some of these seem to be just... They kind of cracked the seal on one of them and unrolled them. They're like... Yeah, so we seem to have gotten our herbalism recipes mixed up with some of the magic scrolls, so... I got... These three seem to be alright. See here, we got, this is a scroll of armor of a gadfish, very good to protect yourself with. We got a scroll of catapult. It's good for throwing stuff. And this is a scroll of... the divine scroll, our spiritual weapon.
Krug will look at the divine spiritual weapon scroll. How much for this one?
This one?
Second level spell. That's probably worth it. Frickin' block.
Let's see here. Let me just check the book. Let me head on over to the book.
Probably can't afford it. It's probably base level. Usually spells are, which Armor of Agathis at base first level isn't the best. Catapult's decent. It's a pretty good scroll.
Let's see.
Spell carver to a fucking baseball bat. Just
the home run bat. You hit, catapult hits, it launches the thing you hit. Like,
Well, that's like that. I was literally thinking that before you even came up with catapult. I'm like, if I hit someone with a catapult spell, it technically targets an object of a certain weight. I don't think it would work on like hitting a person, but that'd be funny as hell.
somebody blocks you with a shield and the shield goes fucking flying.
Yeah. Well, because the
Yeah.
whole thing with spellcarver is I use my action to cast the scroll, and I can make an attack as part of that. So I can choose to hit them, or I can just cast the spell as normal.
Yeah.
Spellcarver basically though gives me a chance to retain the spell.
It might be a good idea to get a scroll that that's on Rivet's spell list so that they can like replicate it.
I think they could just do that, right? They're not a wizard, so they don't need to have an initial scroll.
Oh,
found it. It's,
Oh. I mean, I guess. But no, I mean replicate it as in make duplicate scrolls.
Well, I don't think they just touch a scroll and duplicate it. They'd still go through the whole process of making
Yeah, I
the
know.
scroll.
But it has to be on their spell list, really.
And artificers
so
are
know
prep casters, so if they have the spell on their spell list anyways.
No, I don't mean in their spell prepared list. I mean on the artificer list.
Yeah, so they could just make it whenever. They don't need an initial scroll of it.
I guess, but I mean, like, whatever.
Anyways.
Yeah. It's 288 gold.
You have that much, right?
I do. How much for the catapult as well?
Let's see, that's lower. Let me see, okay, I was on S. Catapult. 144.
That would be 432 total.
Ah, both. Okay.
If I purchased both, with the amounts that you've mentioned. As I'm sure you don't get a lot. Well, I am very much interested in both of these items. Though I admit I am not as flush as I would like. Could I purchase them both for a bit of a discount for 400? I'm trying to haggle. Let's see if he'll lower.
Let's see, Shy.
I'll try.
It's a 400.
And basically a 10% discount I'm asking for. Not quite, but close.
It's 32 gold knocked off. $420.
Or 15.
Well, I don't want to go breaking into any silver, so, 417.
$15 gold. Let's say we split the difference. 416.
Sure.
He said, sure. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Kriv will hand over 416 gold.
Alright, thank you.
And you take the spell scrolls of Catapult and Spiritual Weapon. Loot.
Now, with all that money you just saved, is there anything else I can get you?
What else do you have? Let's see, add spell scroll to the backpack. Add the backpack. Cool.
Let me see, hold on.
Let's see here. Name. Note this as spiritual weapon. First scroll. Notes as catapult.
Oh, look, there's one more. Got a scroll of grease. Only really.
But I don't think the see, 416. I don't think the 16 gold I saved will buy me that.
Yeah, sure enough. Hold on, no. Let me pull this back. Takes the whole drawer, and you see, he like very briefly just kind of like puts his hands in and tries to part the different muddling scrolls, and you see this divider in the middle that's like fallen over. They pick it back up and they slot it in to try and keep them separate. But there's definitely a lot more ingredients, recipes, and stuff that are not selling as well as the magic scrolls. Maybe there's just more demand of them. But they go and put the drawer back, and they go over and they open up a familiar cabinet, and you hear a slight jingling as they well, we got a number of potions. We got 3 potions of healing just regular. We got 2 greater. We got a whole batch of superior healing and 2 supreme healing. Now let me just run you the numbers here. We got standard potion of healing is around your 60 gold, greater healing 180, superior 540, and well, supreme. Better be on death's door to go and spend 1,620 gold on yourself.
How much was the base one again? I missed that.
Oh, 60.
In honor of the deal that you've provided me, I will pay the 60 gold for a regular healing potion.
Alright, one of them.
And unfortunately, as I said, that's all I can purchase. Thank you very much.
Oh, no, it's not unfortunate at all. It's been a pleasure having you. I'm glad I could provide some things for your, looking at your holy conquests or adventures or whatever you go on. And we're always here to provide what we can. It's we got what we can find and make ourselves a lot of the time, but when it comes to scrolls and stuff like that, they're really much an on-demand kind of thing. Unless, of course, we just happen to come across some.
Well, thank you. Crib will pick up his purchases, put them in his bag, and leave and rejoin the party. Oof, that was a lot of gold I just spent. Good thing he didn't have any diamonds, because I no longer have the money to borrow one. Worry about it later.
Ah, wait, hold on. Just in case you come back. In case it's one of my siblings here, just to know that you're a repeat customer there. Please take that. I popped a few little wax stamps on it.
Crib takes what he hands over.
You've basically been given like a loyalty card with 3 stamps on it.
He gave me a punch card. Nice. Thank you very much. And then now Crib will walk out. I'm putting Guhadaza loyalty card in my inventory. Oh, I suppose I can get rid of this. Let's see. I can get rid of the stone chest containing King Mormain's hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably get rid of the firebug plates.
Yeah. And that brings us back to the idea of what the plan is.
Right. So, if with the plan, it sounds like being Rivet, and them going north, or at least Rivet going to Gold Shield, and then spending a lot of time there. I think Kriv plans to split with them here and make his way on foot back to Deep Root to spend time there.
Okay.
he will, of course, leave Solda with them. Like, ideally, okay, stay with the cart so that they can get around with it. But if Sierra splits off, stick with her.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, because once they're in Gold Shield, they should be able to get another horse. Should Sula have to split off. Yeah, if you are with Kriv, departing from the party for now. The rest of you will head onward. Stopping by New Hope first.
It is at about the halfway point, which means I am going to have to head out.
Okie dokie. Good luck in your exam. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Thank you.
Break some legs out there.
I'll try.
On theater, we do not use the GL words.
Yeah.
That is taboo.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Later.
This is also where we will have a break time.
Okay.
Unless people would rather kind of get what business they would have to do during this downtime out the way. And have just kind of a... No, let's have a break time, because of course I want to play some of it out. A lot of it will be kind of individual stuff, so...
Okay. Yeah. I'll take a break. My snacks away.
Alright. I guess the way to put it is that, like, if someone wants to say what they plan on doing during this downtime, they won't go on break. Then everyone else can kind of have a bit of a break while I'm dealing with their dealio.
I getcha. I mean, since Kriv is sort of split off from everyone else, I guess he could. We could start off with him.
Alright, so everyone else take your little break. And I'll speak to Miles about Kriv's actions. So you start traveling back to Deep Root on foot, which is definitely takes a lot longer without Hobrecht's speed boost and having a horse.
Indeed. On the way, Kriv will load the spiritual weapon scroll into a spell carver.
Okie dokie. With the scroll imbued, locked into the caged handle, those veins that you saw upon the blade when you first got it return.
Nodding to himself as that happens, Kriv will holster it back behind his waist.
You have a long journey ahead, and when you get to the swamps that you are getting more and more familiar of, there are some encounters along the way. There are some giant alligators that seem to avoid you for some reason.
Mm.
For some reason, I'm sure.
Various little critters and other creatures of the swamp, but I'm not going to roll for combat for any of those. You make it through in various states of okay or not, but you eventually end up coming across or one of the hunting parties of from Deep Root upon their mighty steeds of various forms of large swamp native creatures, including some dinosaurs of various shapes. And on encountering you, kind of wandering through the swamp on your own, they look perplexed and they talk among themselves and kind of like spread out a perimeter around you as if they're searching for a reason as to why you'd be on your own. One of them staying kind of close by you with this large bow that's definitely being constructed out of some creature's bone and sinew. Just looks at you a bit quizzically. Looks at some of the more recent wounds that you've patched yourself up with your own magic, but still some marks upon your armor that you've not had time to clean off and stuff. They kind of tap on their chest and then close their hand into a fist. Like a gesture of like to yourself, and then closing the hand like together.
Like us together, or
No, like
Go with them, maybe?
it's more like, yeah, like the clenching of the fist is more like, you know, like fighting, like to your, like yourself, and then like are you strong, as it were? Are you feeling strong? Like, how do you have your strength, kind of? Basically,
nods and will do his best to gesture strength with me, like do like a flex motion and then tap his chest with a nod.
They hold up their hand, like with all their fingers extended, and then like gesture backwards, then hold up all of their fingers, but then they like point to the ground and then just look at you and hold up the one finger.
Crib nods as a yes, it's just me.
They call out to the others to like come back. They tilt their head like quizzically, and they point in further to the west towards where Deeproot is, as they like look and they see your track kind of coming in that direction, then pointing back towards Deeproot.
Crib is going to hold up the phoenix medallion or brooch that he has with the tail feather of I had its name written down and then my notes exploded, so Firebird, I think its name was. Rising Phoenix and Firebird. yeah, so to show off, the idea is he's trying to indicate that, and then he's going to gesture towards Deep Root, like going there for her, like trying to do his best to communicate. He's trying to go to see Rising Phoenix.
They smile and they kind of like shuffle forward on their mount and they hold a hand down to you.
Brave will let go of the brooch so it goes back to his chest, and he'll hold his hand out to clasp the one offered down to him. His mind is like, oh, he's helping me up onto his mount, giving me a ride.
Yeah, he pulls you up onto the Allosaurus. And you hear the creature kind of be like, "Ugh," like from the extra passenger, especially with all your armor and stuff. Grumbles a bit, and they say something, and they reach into a pouch and pull out some what appears to be some form of like prepared grasses, not like this normal grass. It's almost like a spinachy looking prepared thing. Just holds it out in front of it, and it chomps down for a bit and seems to be more agreeable. They turn and make their way back towards Deep Root. A number of, on the sides of these beasts of burden, you see a number of things they have hunted, whether for skins or for food. They're all just kind of like strung up on these ropes that like go like from the sides of the saddle at the front. It's like then just down and then back up to the back of the saddle, just kind of secured there for them to be able to hang things from. And soon enough, you return to Deep Root. Yeah, it's a good. Let's see. Different conditions, and yeah, it's still a good like 4 days of travel on your own before they encounter you.
Yeah, it's also getting across that big ass river.
Yeah, let's say you're like halfway into the 5th day of travel before you encounter them.
That's fine.
Yeah, by the end of the working week, you end up back in Deep Root. Let me just get across here. And for now, remove everyone else's tokens. Oh, whoops. Stop. When you get there, it's getting towards later afternoon. A lot of these hunters kind of head straight back to like set their mounts into this large pen where they just get in there and start munching away at grass and doing what they're doing before they take their gains for the day. Basically just unhook the ropes and just pull them over themselves to carry the lot in to various huts and start stripping them down for meat, skins, and whatnot. And kind of just you back towards the more familiar central part of Deep Root that you're used to.
Kriv nods and does his best to convey thanks to these individuals for the lift. Before turning and making his way to the home of his beloved.
As you start approaching the hut, the hide comes back and the large form of Rising Phoenix steps out. You are loud.
Huh? Did not think I had to be quiet.
You have heaviest feats I heard other than... well...
Just smiles at her.
If I remember correctly, looks slightly down at you.
I don't remember how tall she was. Hold on. Did I mention character shit? Where's characters? Neural. Where's her? I don't think that'll have her height on it, but
Let me have a quick look.
nope, doesn't have her height on it. I mean, Crib is 6'2". I don't know how tall she is, but
I think I remember. Let me double check. My brain's saying like. Where's her sheet? Let's scroll past it. What? Thought I had a sheet for her. Huh, seems not. Never mind. Was I using this sheet for reference? Maybe. Huh. Oh well, it's a minor point anyway. But no, she's making fun, but she's definitely glad to see you and gives you a big, strong hug.
Crib gives her a strong hug back. Oh, I just realized. I hope they didn't need anything about out of the handy haversack.
I'm gonna retcon say that you would have dealt with that and left stuff on the cart that they would have needed.
The majority of the rations that they would have needed. The rest of the stuff is like my own personal gear.
Yeah. All right. She looks at you and then looks past you and round. No others?
They are doing their own thing. We've had a bit of a time. We've decided we needed to rest some, take time to recuperate and to get our minds straight so that we may move forward to our goals without too much wandering.
She kind of looks off to the side. You see herself like running through the things you just said. And it's like, okay, so you were here for time?
Yes.
She smiles wide, showing her teeth, and is just like, you picked wrong place for rest.
Herb sort of smiles. Don't know. I think if we work hard enough, we'll both need some rest afterwards.
She just nods. this wicked smirk on her face, like. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I learn more of, and he like brings you in and gestures to the egg. We need e- e- egg need a nest. It'd be must be up high and big.
Brave nods. Well, I'm sure we can work on that together, along with looks over at the phoenix. Along with your help, if you want to.
Makes a approving sound.
Something else I'd hoped to accomplish here. Could you teach me your language? At the same time, I could help you with common.
Yes, mother probably better. I shouldn't say probably. She's like, mother better?
He just smiles and sort of like steps in closer to her. But I want to learn from you.
She just blinks a few times.
We've taught each other much already. And
bit of help from mother, but I try.
of course. It's all any of us can ever do is try.
And from there, she shows you that quite close, actually, in the middle of one of these, the nearby swamp, there's actually this small, well, call them like little islands within the swamp, where there is actually
I
this...
remember one of those things. We fought a creature there. A shamble mound, I think it was. It spawned zombies and it was not fun.
Oh, well, there was a weird marker thing.
I became arc-tempered Crivosaurus Rex and nommed on Syrah.
Yeah, no, this isn't that. This is just like a small bit of earth around this stone that seems to have just grown. Well, not grown, but it's always been there, and it's just tall enough. Say it's like a with reasonable handholds. It's like 60 foot up, and then it's like split at the top, which seems to be a good spot where you're able to like kind of like build on top of it to make this nest. That's maybe not as high as say the mountain, but wanting to keep it close by. Phoenix is hopeful that it's high enough for the rock to feel comfortable. But oh, when was the last time I mentioned seasons? Because it's gonna be a long passage of time.
Don't remember, honestly. Let me check. Let me check a thing here. Nope. I have no idea.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure maybe someone would have had made note of it at some point. But I'll look back through my notes as well. Okay. But right now, yeah, you built this little nest up top, almost like a watchtower, but eventually you and Phoenix have to work together to try and get this egg up this steep incline and get it nestled into the nest. You sort of build like a makeshift shelter that kind of like hangs off the edge, so you're able to quite comfortably like stay nearby. So Mother say no, actually, and she goes to like this is all like during this time she like teaches you, like starts to teach you with like, of course it's not really a individual letters based kind of language. It's very much they just identify something and have made a sound or a word that goes with it, and then that's just that. It's not very organized. Like,
No, I get you.
but numbers they have. And she starts teaching you the numbers, and then how they log time, like sunrises, phases of the moon, and basically you end up finding that given the amount of time we're probably going to be here, as long as it's kept safe and warm and everything, the rock egg should only have like another month and a half before it's typically might hatch, as long as everything goes well. But yeah, you learn the language, spend a lot of time with your beloved, and that's pretty much detail will go into that.
Should I add custom language to my proficiency thing?
Yeah. Call it like root tongue or something.
Root tongue. Gotcha. Well, there we go. Root tongue is added.
All right.
Awesome. Yep, that's it for me. That's all I really had.
Okay.
Just spend time with Rising Phoenix, learn her language, and watch over Rock Egg.
Okay. And eventually you kind of like set up that bit around the nest that you spend some nights up there, like making sure, because apparently rock eggs are huge, but they're also still eggs, therefore things still want to eat eggs. though, given the positioning on top of a rock in the middle of the water, there's good visibility, and not many things really see it as easy enough a target to go for, given the signs of people and being nearby, given the construction and whatnot. But I want you to roll me an animal handling check with advantage +10.
+10 to my already whatever I've got. I mean, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
+10
So this
bonus.
is. All right. You nat 20'd on the intimidation. I am not hopeful for another, but I'm come on, get something above 10 at least. Okay. So that was a 18, so 28.
Okay.
The +10 bonus. Didn't. Where's Rivet with Flash of Genius? It's good though. I mean, that's on DC checks. That's really good. But
Oh, and with it hatching, both you and Rising Phoenix basically have fashioned beaks to wear to better be identified by the baby rock as parental figures. This is all stuff that added up to the bonus you got. And the egg actually doesn't just start hatching, it actually starts kind of like rolling around the nest as they start emerging. Like, it's quite a violent hatching. And there are times where you have to put yourself in between and kind of stop it rolling out of the nest.
yeah.
But eventually, it does hatch, and let's see, you weren't aware of this until quite recently, as apparently there's been a lot of research done, but the egg for this one is a blue egg, which is apparently identifies the child within as a female.
Okay. I imagine the
There's been a
people
lot
back.
of study into rocks during this time.
Yeah, I mean, there was people in New Hope. The the guys who went out and handled things that I no longer have notes for.
Oh, yeah, the
ones that we consulted with to find the rock nest.
Yeah.
I imagine they would have done that kind of research.
World lore. The world lore? No. Homebrew?
Well,
no.
Characters has their
Oh yeah, there it is.
their symbols and stuff.
Let's go. Yeah, the Exalted Hunt.
Yeah, the Exalted. That was it. Yeah, they might have done that research. Cool. So, female rock egg. Cool.
And as the extremely large face of this relatively already feathered, strangely, rock kind of emerges, it looks at you and looks at Phoenix and throws the rest of its egg stuff off as its wings come out. As they do try to fly, they, like straight away flap those wings, and they get like a bit off the ground, but they don't really go anywhere, and they end up kind of like landing and wings still out, but they just kind of like are like out and kind of like dipped at the ends, looking at all of you. And you go over with like some food, and it starts eating, and you start petting it, and it's newborn and confused, but given the fact that it kind of like goes around the nest, and that's already got like the both of yours scent already on it from like the process of taking care of it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It kind of looks at you and just settles down, kind of loafs itself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Eating away. As viciously as its mother. Just There's definitely still more feathers to grow, but it's like the feathers are there. They're just maybe like a fifth of the size they will be, or at least should be, before really trying to fly.
Yeah.
But for the rest of the time, during the downtime, it seems to go well.
Okay.
It seems comfortable with you. It's definitely gonna take a long time before it can really serve any purpose, in terms of using it for a mount and stuff like that, but so far so good. And given that this is a nearly 2-month period, being around Phoenix so much, it becomes rather obvious that she's with child. And definitely not from you being here recently.
Yeah. Alright. That's the thing.
She makes a few remarks about how it's good to develop these skills now, ready for later.
I just realized that Sierra's gonna be an aunt.
Aw, yeah. Right, and yeah, that's all the news from that occurrence of spending time there.
Yeah.
That's the thing that happened.
Yep,
Um.
there were roles involved.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time traveling back to the other side of that party. You would have gotten to New Hope, crossed the ferry and everything. And you have your house. That you were able to show Nukure, and looking for a priest of Melora. Funny enough, Sierra, New Hope was just the place to find such a person.
Hmm.
Through various sendings, with Zephyr and as well. Like Zephyr also, like, offers that while they're not exactly priests, it'd be nice to if you came up and they could teach you some more ways, but definitely not in the clerical sense.
Right.
But if you're taking this time away from adventures, it'd be nice to see you.
Mm. Yeah, we'll be going up that way, part way, so may as well.
That is true.
Yeah. Well, first thing, on our journeys, I'm wanting to make health potions. Or while we're at the house as well, I could do that. Since I have a herbalist kit.
Okie
Um, which I don't know exactly how long that takes. I think I remember 10 days. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, 10 days. Yeah. How many could I make while we're here?
Well, it depends. How long do you spend on staying in
In New
New Hope?
Hope?
If you plan to head further.
Well, I guess that's a situation to if Crib's gonna meet back up with us at some point.
Yeah.
We'd have to coordinate that. I guess we're
it's definitely not the most central, but you do have a house in New Hope, so that's probably the best place
to meet back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I'm doing that, but I can do it pretty much anywhere.
That's true. Yeah,
I don't really want to spend too much money on making them, but they're good to have.
Yeah, but there are some definitely who worship Melora in the religious way, especially with a lot of the farmland around New Hope and stuff like that. But if you still wanted to travel on further, to see if there's like a proper temple, because of course here there is a temple, and it's like a shrine.
It's not Melora, is it?
It is and it isn't. It's a unified temple. That has altars and statues of the quite a lot of the good deities.
Well, kind of what I was thinking for Sierra. It might be fitting for it to be a combined faith, because I don't know. It's kind of difficult to introduce because she hasn't really interacted with the other two things in this, but I mentioned it in the tavern chat before that I was thinking, since she's going for Twilight Cleric, I could be, I don't know, worshipping Melora and then also the Moonweaver and Paylor. if that would count. I don't know.
Well, yeah, given that it's a unified church, there is definitely a way to, it is a good place to learn the other roles that these deities have in structuring the world, as it were.
Yeah,
Like, yes,
in
Melora is
nature and
nature,
stuff.
but the sun and the moon are their own beings.
Yeah. All right. So I do that.
Alright, so you
Hmm.
also wanted to look for a magic shop.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess the
I
best
mean,
place
Gold
is that,
Shield had a big one.
yeah,
but
is that you would still travel with Rivet and the others to Gold Shield. Stopping at any magical curiosities along the way. It's a very wholesome journey. Lots of nice nights under the stars, meeting nice people on the road, traders, and some familiar faces, even if you only have seen them once before. Okay, before we move on from New Hope, what is Nakure wanting to do during this downtime?
I imagine I'm just kind of like playing my drum, just hanging out,
Just tagging along.
tagging along here and there, encouraging people.
Just making a bit of money on the road.
Yeah, maybe like grandstanding here and there just to make money. Like do a little trick and make money off of it, I guess.
Okie dokie. Wait, hold on, let me check what Ulrich sent for this. Okay. There are a lot of fighters and people in New Hope and stuff, but as for tutors, the
I mean, if I have to go to Gold Shield for a fighting tutor,
yeah, let's see. You travel along the river to Redmark first, as is your first stop. Let's make a quick roll for the. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong website. Because there is a specific magic item one of you was looking out for. Okay, and how much is that? Getting to Redmark, Here is where there was the magic, like the alchemist person who made like the magic gobstoppers, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
I think Goldshield did also have a magic guy because that was the. I'm pretty sure that was the one that had the window box kittens, or maybe that was Red Bark.
No, I think. Oh, what's that? Hold on, I'll have to go back to my location notes. But either way, at one point, you travel up the road with a gold shield, heading past the temple that you stayed at once before, checking in with the priest there, and though of course you would ask or offer to lend a hand in their nightly duties, they refuse, as it is their duty to carry out, and you are in their care. It seemed to be no different from last time. No increase in undead activity. And eventually you all end up in Gold Shield. Getting there, you of course come across that mighty contraption. You get the cart upon and raised up to the city proper. Skylar in here, so I have to do hers in between. Niblet.
Yeah, the neutral form of niece and nephew is nibbling,
Aw, that's
which is
adorable.
kind of cute.
Yeah, nibbling.
Mostly because they nibble on their aunts and uncles.
Yeah. Alright, heading around. Tex, you managed to find get some direction to the barracks where they would train up guards and stuff. Make me an investigation check. I'll say with advantage because you're going to be here for a while. Okay. So you're there for quite a while, asking around the guards and stuff, inquiring into more like battle tactics and stuff, but they seem to teach a rather basic, rudimentary sort of guard mentality of combat tactics and stuff, which is efficient for a city guard, but if you know what you're looking for. However, as you're getting a bit frustrated with the fact that you not seem to be able to find somebody who knows what they're doing beyond just hold shield in front of danger, swing blade. You're in one of the taverns at one point, just having a drink, just clutching onto the tankard and all of a sudden you hear next to you oh yes, cameo time, that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna have to find her picture real quick. Because unfortunately the campaign I started using her in fell apart very quickly.
Wait, I have suspicions.
Entering into the tavern next to you, with a very happy, flamboyant expression, and just like, oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to kind of mute my mic. You see a 4'8" green, seafoam green hued skinned figure with pink coal hair and these strange deep dark eyes and a set of armor that appears to also be made of some form of hardy coral material, at least in appearance. It also has the shine of metallic covering. Hello, one and all. I have been told that this has been a fine place for to be finding a good drink after a good fight. As this sea elf, very colorful, walks in. She has a trident like in her hand and a shield in the other, and I do hope that no, sorry, that's the wrong one. It is meant to be going towards more French, but I've not done the accent so long that I've lost it. I hope no. Some of you, blah, tongue. I somehow lost that voice I literally just did for her. As I saw Crash's relative in the text, and now my head's just gone to there, and I'm like, no, that's not, that's not the voice. Would you all, I hope, have been to or will soon see, some of the entertainment we have provided for you in the recent tournament. If you have not been, then you will hopefully come and watch me, the marvelous Merely Lone Tide, as I make battle into a glorious spectacle for you all. But for now, I need a drink. And she comes over and she hops up onto the bar stool, almost with like almost like a pole vault, using her trident. She comes up, sits next to you. You weren't quite sure what was going on with what seemed to be some form of like arena that has been constructed down at the bottom level outside of Gold Shield. But through the time you've been here, yeah, you've heard that there was a bit of like a tournament going on. People to try their might and earn various prizes. It's not like a to the death sort of thing. It's definitely like a until they can't stand back up sort of thing. Blows are like there are clerics there as part of the event, and everyone is directed, of course, to wear armor and to not aim for like necks and stuff, pretty much. Not using their finest blades, you know, whatnot. Beat the shit out of each other, but in a recoverable way. Oh. So why is there, You seem like things are not going well for you, friend. Are you okay?
Trying to find me someone to teach me some fighting tactics. But the guards here don't have can't teach what I need.
Yes, they are a bit frightful ball. But they try. They have spirit. There's no... shouldn't say quoi. No panache in their movements. They're all very functional and, well, not very good for a show. However, if it's tactics you want, then you may very well be the luckiest soul in here right now, for I may be able to assist you in learning such things. I have not seen a big one of your kind before. You are the one of the Toto, right?
Yes.
You certainly... Yes, I see. You are certainly strong. You certainly have potential. And I can't help but want to cheer you up a little bit, so maybe after I've had a drink or two, we could spar a little, and I could see what you're working with.
Gobeck will hold up a hand for 2 drinks, one for him and one for Mirai. Well then, allow this first round to be on me.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Wine, please. And you see the guy's like, just finished pouring one, just standard ale, picks up another one, stops. Oh, alright. Goes and just gets this bottle. Goes over and pours it into a standard wine cup, not glass. metal, you know. Just corks the bottle, leaves it on the bar. Well, we'll see how much that sets you back once we see how much much of the bottle's left. Thank you. And she smiles and she picks it up and she holds it out the cup.
I'll hold up my tankard of ale.
She taps it, and it's not. She doesn't raise her pinky, but like the middle, the third, and the pinky finger all just kind of like flourish outwards as she tips it back, like just sort of like whew, as she takes a sip. And yeah. You see she has like some, given her aquatic nature, does have some webbing between her fingers, but it doesn't seem to obstruct keeping a hold of things between her fingers and stuff like that. It very much seems to get quite flush against her fingers when she doesn't need it to be used. And she will take you down after a few drinks and then a bit to eat. She just kind of reaches into one of her pockets and she pulls out like just a fish. It's seemingly still wet. She seems to have like a wet bag. She just pulls out a fish and just looks around, then just chomps on it, sticks it back in. Well, I think maybe good thing that I see what you're made of. Right, I'm sort of tired of this place. Alright, and she's that and that. But yeah, she takes you down outside of Gold Shield, and you come across this arena that there's people like moving stuff about. There's seems that the next showing is not for another few hours till closer towards the evening, as it were. And she sets up in the middle of the arena. They've thrown like sand to cover this muddy area just to keep it dry and a bit more of a sure footing. Grit the place, basically. She pulls out her trident and her shield and she just holds her arms out, bows to you, gives the trident a very showy twirl. She's definitely a rather theatrical fighter. Gladiator, if you will. Alright, Thorbeck. Show me what you got.
There you go. Cosmo. Give the head a spin. Like, the 360 spin in the hand. And
Oh, intimidating.
and he'll rage and rush up at her.
Okay. Not gonna do any rolls. Like, she's dealt with a lot of very forward, direct fighters. She takes a hit on her shield and she like staggers back and she's like, oh, well, maybe best to avoid those in the future. And yeah, she like trips you up a few times. Manages to catch the shaft of your maul like in the prongs of her trident and disarm you like a number of times. But she's like, anytime she manages to outmaneuver you, she will like swings the trident round and just hits you with the butt of it. It's like. She doesn't say like, dead or anything like that. She doesn't do the full tutor thing, but she does give you a good little like just little jabs with the blunt side. Okay. And after a while, yeah, like she doesn't draw it out too long. She just gets a good feel for what you're doing, and she's like, okay, and just basically avoids you long enough for you to come down from your rage. Like he stops retaliating and just keeps dodging you until you calm down. And she's like, well, sorry, I need to hydrate. I think I'm not hydrated in a while. Well, now you suddenly have the strength. And your footwork is not entirely flat. You're very stretch as well. Those redeems. That means everyone has to do it.
Stretches are good.
Stretches are good. And another hydrate.
Your back goes bump.
What? You're gonna get drowned with all these hydrates.
Well, it's because I hydrated on my own accord and then got a hydrate.
Oh, true.
And another stretch.
Oh no. We're gonna get drawn and quartered with all these stretches.
Now, as much as I think I may enjoy teaching you and stuff, it still is a service I will have to offer you. Well, this tournament will be going on for a while, so if you would allow me to include you in the proceedings, as you learn from me, you can use some of these practice against some of the challengers here. And, see, alright. It's Okay, I think they said it's like 9-week process to make the armor or something. Or was it 7-week? I can't remember. It was a long time, that's why we're doing downtime.
Yeah, I think you said 9.
But I would say, to teach you this, perhaps if having such a great teacher, of such, how much, gold do you have? I have not even asked your name.
Dobrik.
Dolbeck. Okay. How much gold did you have?
About a little under 1,600.
I say 360.
Dang, boy, you flush.
I mean, Dobrik hasn't really bought anything, so he's still got the 1,580.
Oh,
But iron stones and javelins.
and then that was it. Okay, so it seems I wasn't worrying about nothing. I merely will teach you for the simple sum of 250 gold pieces. And hell, if you show enough promise, I'm sure I'll make a few more betting on you in the tournament.
And Dobrik will head over the gold.
Alright, she takes that, and yeah, you start learning the ways of the battle master. Gosh, this character is so cute, and I love playing her, but that fell apart, unfortunately.
I mean, that happened with some other characters as well.
Yeah. She's so precious, look at her. Yeah,
I mean, I love Kel. I need to find another game for him. I
Yeah.
miss him.
Well, speaking of games, I am thinking of starting up a Waterdeep Dragon Heist game in January.
I remember hearing of this before when I came out to your place in October.
Yeah, I'm gonna put an ad up in the Bone Garden for 5 people.
I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see. Right, so you start learning from Yelly. The Curry, make me a performance check with advantage. For you playing at the various venues. Alright, in your time performing, you make... Oh. Well, there you go. You make 200 gold pieces during your time performing your music and stuff. During this time. And... Maxine. You do find in that little magic curio shop, you're able to inquire about the magic item you seek. However, you are informed that while the items are not the most uncommon, they are powerful. And that comes with a price.
Expensive.
Let me have a quick look at these.
Yeah. I've got a few magic items that I'm willing to trade if necessary. And also, since we're in Gold Shield, right? I was thinking I would get work here, so maybe I can help pay for that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That would cost you around 8,000 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll take off my my gloves of missile snaring, and my ring of fire resistance, and ask how much those would get me in ability to trade.
Okay. Huh. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm less good at these than deception, but 19.
19. I forget the accent for the magic shop person. And
He was the guy with lots of cats, right?
Yes.
Or was it the other one?
And there's the cat. Yeah, lots of cats. Most
Window
of the cats
box kids.
the window box kittens are like they must have already found homes and stuff because they're not there anymore.
I see.
But
So he was taking care
you
of the litter.
remember that they have a duck
Yeah,
in a waistcoat.
yeah. The best duck.
Yeah.
If there's like anime awards for best girl and best boy, there's definitely an award for best duck.
You just seem. Yeah, they say the two of those combined, at the price that they would be able to sell it for, it wouldn't be much profit, but it would still be profit. So, both of those would be enough to pay for the gauntlets.
Yeah.
With still enough left over that they'll still be able to sell these two items.
Right. So deleting ring of fire resistance, deleting gloves of missile snaring, and adding.
Little monster!
Yeah, I'm strong now.
Monster!
You're getting rid of your fire resistance ring.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's not like we're fighting. There's a wizard up on a dragon who probably can cast fireball. It's not like that's a thing.
It's not like, he has control of the body of an ancient red dragon.
Yeah. But yeah, I am stonk now.
Yes,
If
as
it
the gauntlets of ogre power
Yeah.
attune to you and shrink to fit your little hands. And then you
yeah.
just put your big baggy sleeves over the top of them, like.
Yeah. And I'm now strong enough to probably even lift crew. Which is important while flying.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yes.
And then I want to find work as a healer in this city.
That's easy enough to do. Make me a medicine check with advantage.
Okay. 21.
You make 210 gold. Just through people being thankful and like paying you directly, as well as like the little daily money you make from that. Over the time that you're here for the downtime, you make 210 gold.
Awesome. Okay. That's decent.
Yeah. You know what? I also want. No, that wouldn't make any money. No need with that. Thorbrick, I want an athletics check from you at a disadvantage because you're trying to focus more on using these new techniques, not your barbarian techniques. Like you are told not to rage in the arena because we don't want to kill these people.
Double fives.
Which is still double 14, so you make a bit of that money you paid for the tutelage back just through placing your little bets on some of the fights, being able to get like a bit of an eye for it, following Miele's tutelage outside of the tutelage you paid for. As she's pretty good at definitely reading people and basically winning fights before they even start, you know? But she has this art form of just drawing them out in the most dramatic way. Definitely a show. Even though she's defeat, can't stay mad at her long because she's got such a smile. But yeah, you make 140 gold. And I'll have to do rivet stuff another time. I would say you probably don't stay there the you would have to spend some time in New Hope for your clerical studies, but working as a healer does help.
Mm-hmm.
Melora does have a chapel here. I wouldn't say a full temple. They have a little chapel because, of course, there's a lot of farmland outside of town, and Melora is respected. But of course, there are other temples as well that you share your time between. Learning lots. And there's a lot of books in Goldfield. Although even with all of this, you don't get beyond the first wall. There's
Right.
It's not. There are times you still see why this gold shield, not gold all the way through.
Fool's gold shield.
Yeah. As the nature of those at the heart of it are not as splendid as those who live in the outermost part of the city and even down below in the outer parts. The opulence and wealth and the bad attitudes that come with it, and the bad restricted learning and repeated misguided beliefs of nobles and such. It doesn't. You just hear things, and very rarely, doesn't spill over into the streets, but you hear things. Especially given the family that you left here with when you were first here. You're not pulled into any of the mess, but at least this part of the city that you're in seems to embrace many cultures and many walks of life, as that is how the city survives mostly, by bringing new money. But yes, why this tournament wasn't even allowed to be held within the city walls, it has to be down at the bottom of the elevator, is a prime example. They clearly didn't seem to mind, but it's still like they could have facilitated it. They just didn't. I think that's gonna be it now. Unless there's anything else I missed of the stuff I wanted to do. Alright, Nakure. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you played your music. You had a good time. You got lots of odd looks. Anytime someone may have passed on their way to the inner city, but most people you met and performed for, enjoyed your performance.
Anyone that stood out especially, like the way they looked at me? Anyone that looked at me with familiarity or anything?
Not familiarity, but you certainly got some looks of wanting to buy you a drink.
Ah. I
And
might have taken
propositions.
one or two up, but no propositions. But I might have taken someone up on a drink.
And then just be like, thanks for the drink, mister. Bye. Like,
Exactly.
oh, miss.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Harmless. Yeah. I know nothing of that.
Completely oblivious to the actual intent behind it.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
they flirt with you, but you're just like, oh, thanks. That's real nice of you to say.
Real kind to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm grateful.
Buying smithing tools. Yeah, you managed to. Which is one of those.
So it's 20 gold.
20 gold. There you go. Take that 20 gold off. You now have smith's tools.
Yeah, I think that's how much Crash had to spend.
I can't remember. Ah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, I did actually take notes as Mealy. That was funny. Anyway, let's see. Where I got that. And there was this. And the Eta campaign. Oh yeah, she almost had like a hint of Jester to her. Like all of her notes are in like in character. Yeah, she's great. Turns out some of these parties are bitter roads. I do hope they learn to be nice to people as we travel. I think they seem to went a little mad with everything being paid to them already. These strange juices make them act silly. So silly I had to escort two of them to bed. I have managed to tune my dulcimer now. Things were more quiet. Sounds different, but still nice. I am excited for what tomorrow will bring. The next note she makes, I have wolves now. Their name are Rhaegar and Phyllis. My wolves have scarves now. Oh yeah, I remember that. This whole thing where you meant to like go and deal with some goblins, but we end up actually like freeing the goblins from the bugbears and befriending them and turning them into an elite freaking killing unit of archers. I think we actually ended up naming the leader Captain Price. Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, we were actually attacking the main, like, bugbear leader that was keeping the clan under the thumb. And it's like, start of the round, I open the door. All 8 goblins fire their short bows at this one figure. In, like, simultaneously. And freaking we named the one of them Captain Price because he would crit almost every time. And just body hits the floor. Party doesn't have to do shit. Like anyway. So as for this session, anything else that I didn't address? Maybe people wanted to do that. I forgot. Zira, bestower of care. I like that.
Yeah. I felt the colors matched what she's doing. And anyway, I guess kind of. I mean, we can probably wait until after we finish up doing the gold shield stuff, but she also wants to go to Zephyr's place, but that would take a while.
Oh, right. Okay.
So,
you message Zephyr, and Zephyr's like, well, I mean, if you really wanted to come see us and you don't have enough time, then I could come get you.
That sounds interesting.
Meet me on the north side. Hold on. no, there's lots of trees to the west of Gold Shield if you just kind of go around it. And I should be able to meet you there.
Okay. Sounds good. What should I look for when I'm waiting?
Well, I will be scrying on you, and then when you see, I'm gonna open up a tree, and then you just need to run through it.
Okay.
And then yes, you go out into the wood, and no one's around. You like travel for like a whole day, working your way like around Gold Shield into the trees, and then suddenly this tree just opens up. The bark splits, but not in like a disruptive way. It just opens up into this portal, and you see Zephyr, and they gesture you to run through.
I'll run on through with Blossom in hand.
Now here's a question. I had told Soldat to stick to Syrah.
Oh. Well, I guess Solda's coming with me then.
I guess Solda's go with you.
Okay.
Which means that you would have been like half a day.
Yeah, because I was riding them.
Well, because he would have started following you and it's been like, oh, might as well.
Yeah, may as well. Yeah.
So you get to go on a nice little holiday trip to Dragonfall. Dragonfall, sorry. Given the amount you've been working and stuff, probably got like a couple of weeks left. Well, maybe a week and a half. You got to get back and then get the car and ride back down to New Hope. Clear these off. Clear those off.
Yeah.
That token's all whatever.
42 HP on here. Yeah.
Yeah.
42 HP. I mean, that's...
You get through and you see, of course, Zephyr, and you see Mayon there. And he's just looking at you and he's like, Old Irishman, I think I did for Mayon. I think it's so long ago. It's good to see you again, Sierra. Zephyr got so excited saying that you were gonna come to visit, so spells like that are I don't do them too often, but well, I couldn't go and deny him now. Deny them now. And you see Zephyr ears are like perked up, and they're kind of like flapping a little bit, like excitedly, and they're looking at you. They're like cheeks are already kind of flushed, just getting to see you, all excited, eyes are sparkling.
Hey, I'll serve. I forget how tall they are.
Zephyr is...
I think I remember either shorter or slightly taller. Sierra is 5'4".
I think I remember them being like 5. I think like very similar size.
Well, I'll reach up and, holding Blossom in the other hand, I'll reach up and give them a pat on the head.
Yes. Oh, and that's the old... Is that the old token? No, that's yeah.
I fixed it now.
Okay. Oh, I meant the yeah. Then that's the art you still use.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they give you a huge hug.
I'll hug back. Well, it's nice to see you.
And you. God, how was their voice? Oh yeah, they're like kind of like soft spoken. Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't know. I feel kind of silly, a bit embarrassed actually. Like
Mhm.
well, I completely forgot that like I could just travel through trees with magic. So like I probably could have come and seen you at times, but we forgot about that spell.
Oh, that's fine. We've been in some fairly dangerous places, mostly
Yeah.
that don't have trees, so. I mean,
Oh.
there's been a lot of trees, but some places don't have trees.
Yeah.
Though I suppose you could have found out if there were trees nearby. But they would have to be. Would they have to be trees that you've seen?
I mean, so long as I scry an area, and see trees, then I it can be done, right? Mel just nods
I suppose.
and like, and she's like, I'm gonna go sit down.
Hmm.
He heads in.
I got I had a dream recently, or, well, it's been a while now. But I saw Galadia again, if I've told you about her.
What did you?
I'm not sure.
Got your guide. I'm not sure if you did. I don't recognize the name.
Well, she's an angel of the Wild Mother,
Oh,
and she guides me.
oh, she's your guide because you have the celestial blood.
Hmm.
That's it. Was it night, right?
Yeah, it was. It'd been. I hadn't had a dream from her since we fell from the dragon.
Oh, that yeah.
It felt lonely a bit. But she brought her to here. She brought us here, so it wasn't like I had lost any faith in her. But getting to have a dream with her was nice.
You know what else is nice?
Hmm?
Getting to see you. And they lean in and they just like. It's like they're going for a kiss, but then they just turn their head and put cheek on your forehead. And just like,
That's nice.
or depending on the height, cheek to cheek. And
Yeah.
so you're just here to spend time, or is there anything you wanted to?
Well, I was thinking I would visit you, but and of course Mayon, but there's another thing that I'd like to visit. If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. No, I don't mind. It's just kind of sound like you almost forgot about Mayon here. You like, you're coming here to see me, but like, it's almost like like I was the only thing you thought about when making that decision at first until I asked that.
No, it's fine. Zephyr.
No, I'm saying it's just, I don't think anyone's just wanted to see me. I'm saying it's a good, like a good thing. I'm glad you're here. I'm thinking about you a lot.
Oh, how so?
Not anything in particular. It's just you're really not on my mind.
Oh, I see.
What is it? Let's go for a walk, yeah?
Okay.
Offers a hand.
Last I remember someone taking a walk in these woods, they got lost.
Well,
So
you won't get
I'm
lost
happy
with
to
me.
have
You don't
a
know
guide.
about that.
Well, I do know that you left and then came back much, much later.
You don't know I got lost.
I can infer. I have a +7 insight.
Assumed. So where did you want to go?
Oh, around is fine, but I also wanted to see the sword.
Oh, all right. You're not planning on trying to pull it out again, are you?
Not right now. I've been practicing, training my magic a little bit, but I don't think I'm ready for that.
I've been practicing, shows off gloves that she just bought.
Yeah, just like holds out the, yeah. But
Oh, you're. When did you start wearing metal things?
oh, is this a
Oh no,
I
it's
think
just
I had
not as, it's okay. It's just not as nice as holding your hand without them.
Oh. I can. Well, how about this? I'll cast a minor illusion of a little bit of heat and also make it look like, well, I can't do two images at the same time. That's an illusion mage thing. But like make it feel like it's my hand.
Oh, it's fine.
Like my palm, I guess. Less so than just cold metal. I mean, I bought these recently. They make me a little stronger.
Yeah.
I've been. Well, I wear these. We found this. I'll show them my my elven chain.
Oh.
We got given this by the Mother of Storms.
Wait, what?
I thought you'd be surprised.
Wait, as in. the like dragon of thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
She said that she had an acquaintance who had owned this, but they hadn't like come to pick it up or something. I don't remember exactly what she said.
Oh,
There was a rock that stole her egg, so she tasked us with defeating it and returning it. It kind of. I tried to subdue it peacefully, but kind of
being
went out
near
of
such a
control.
creature's nest, I doubt. The only way to end that peacefully would have been to leave it alone. But that probably wasn't an
Yeah,
option.
I mean, I probably could have cast a spell to. If I had learned it, I could have made it so that the egg would return to us without us having to be there. But or be spotted or smelled or however that thing senses things. Anyway, that happened. After that, we we kind of fell off the mountain, but I saved them by turning into an owl.
Oh,
I can do that now.
Oh, okay. As long as everyone's alright.
Yeah, it was kind of hectic. I kind of got impaled by a javelin, but that fixed itself.
It's
I'm sorry for. Sorry.
it's okay. And anyway, I something else happened. That I think you would like to see. Well, I was having to look after this place as always, and it's creatures, and given some care and time, well. I forget the name. But easier if I just show you like this way, and they lead you to the sacred grove.
Okay.
And you end up here soon, like after the walk. And you see, as you get there, I really forgetting his name.
I'm still on the house screen.
Yeah, Noah, that's fine.
Okay.
As when you get there
Ooh.
to the sacred grove, you see someone strange, and they whistle out, and still with some signs of parts of metal, transmuted partially into wood. The flowers left upon the mound, becoming part of its fur, as it were, is a excitable wolf-like creature that has a little flash of pink in otherwise green eyes. He comes running up.
Did Mark II get given a name?
No,
Before-
Mark II was just Mark II.
No, Mark
Okay.
II got given a name after the fact.
Posthumously.
Like while they were being buried.
Okay.
They,
What was their name?
Skylar
I don't
named them, but I don't
Rivet
remember.
would know.
Yeah,
I'll just say hi. Insert name here.
exactly.
Because Sarah would remember for sure.
Yeah.
I'll give it pets on the leafy mane that it has.
Yeah, it's very grassy and stuff, but very warm.
Mm.
So I didn't know that this would happen, but I'm glad it did. As well, you know, it was a sad time, and it was such a noble creature. You know the story of how it ended up like that, and I'm not gonna get into it. And they already like start tearing up thinking about it. Like,
I'll put a hand on her shoulder, on their shoulder.
mm,
It's fine. I was there when it
Yeah.
happened.
uh,
I
But,
just wish I could have gotten us out of there sooner.
yeah, but it's fine. Like they're here now. They sort of have to stay here.
Mm.
As they're now like part of the forest, but you know, I look after them like I do all the creatures.
Must be fun to be a little plant wolf without roots. Get to move around a lot.
They're almost
Don't
understanding
you?
you.
And I'll pat it.
Almost seeming to understand you. They start jumping, like big jump,
Mm.
big jump, big jump. Not actually very big, but you know.
Yeah, as big as it can do. Excited.
Yeah.
Little plant husky.
Plant warfer.
Well, maybe sometime Rivet can come visit.
I hope so. I
She's kind of busy working on some armor for Kriv, and I
Ah.
believe some other stuff too.
well, at least that means that you got to come here.
Yeah. I've been doing some stuff as well.
Yeah. Okay. I I hope it's you know, it's okay, but I got the little hembree bed out, and I put it like, you know how it was before when this is me out of character beginning. Hold on. Kiko. Ah.
I'm alive. What we forgot?
No, oh, I just realized Kai, yeah. When
yeah.
Kai was injured, because you know, that's okay. I'd like to you know, be close, you know.
Mm.
You get the bed, obviously. It's way comfier. But, I mean, I don't need to sleep, but,
Well-
you know, I don't want to. Not very often, but, you know.
Well, it might be big enough for both of us.
the
No
tip,
need to.
they blush all the way to the tips of their ears. It's just, well, what, be nice. I mean, yeah, it's, I didn't want to, like, assume you'd be okay with that. And, you know, we don't, and,
Mm.
like,
Well,
a lot.
sharing a bed is kind of practical, though. It's kind of a waste of the extra space under the blankets if there's nothing being warmed up with it.
Yeah, it's just, you know, also the, like, uh, um, romantic side of sharing a bed.
Hmm.
Which,
Skira, having only ever shared a bed with Kriv, doesn't recognize this. I suppose.
and you're okay with both? With me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. They have to turn away for a bit and they're just like rubbing their cheeks like, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yes, that's, let's give you a big hug again.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, that made me, uh-huh. So, so why is it you wanted to come to the Grove?
Well, I mean, I wanted to just
You
remind
hear a lot of
myself
like
of this
giggling and
place.
snickering from the nearby Fae, kind of fluttering around.
I'll I'll fling a casual fairy fire spell at them in their general direction so that they sort of twinkle in lots of different colors.
They just start dancing about in it.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to see it so I could. I don't know. You said that you talked to it a lot.
Oh, I did. Yep, I did tell you that. Yeah, it's. uh, yeah, it gets a bit lonely sometimes out here.
I figure since it doesn't get to move like this little pupper
Mhm.
stuck in the stone.
Zephyr reaches down and poops the snoot, and it's like a squishy bit of moss. Like,
Wet little
wet
snoot.
little moss snoot, yeah.
How do you do that?
Huh?
Talk to it.
Oh, I just talk to it and stay real quiet and listen, you know? Oh, I just realized we've run over time.
Yeah. Well, I'll make this quick.
Yeah, no worries.
She's gonna be ducking out
Um,
because I got to sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
all right. Yeah.
Um,
Anyone who wants to duck out, I'm not sure if there's any more individual bits to go back to, but you don't have to go if you want to just.
I would
enjoy
love
the
to
moment.
hang,
Yeah.
but I need to sleep.
Yeah, no, you
Work.
go. You go sleep.
Work.
Yeah. Sira's just gonna sit down, kind of put her armored hand on the hilt of the sword.
Zephyr sits down cross-legged.
Or sort of on the cross guard, like kind of 2 fingers either side of the hilt. Hi. I'm Sira. I kind of tried to pull you out of here a while ago. I don't know how long ago that is now. What do I say? Or is it saying anything?
It's just sort of still your thoughts.
Hmm.
Quiet yourself and just say what you want to say. They're not exactly chatty, but sometimes they do things.
I see. Well, I don't know what to say personally as me IRL.
Oh, okay.
But I'll just kind of talk to it about the sort of the naturey stuff that I've seen around and the stars and stuff that isn't outside, that isn't visible from here.
Okay. There's like in the middle of that kind of like quiet pause where you're more focusing on calming yourself while also trying to think of what to say. You have to sort of hear like a distance of like, "Ooh." I'm not sure if
I think I heard something.
okay, I wasn't sure if Discord's
Yeah, I heard it.
you heard it.
It was very, but I imagine it was very quiet too.
Yeah,
So
and then you start talking and everything. And then all the things to see and all that. And you just as softly, distant, almost like the corner of your mind, as it were. Hear that soft little, just like, like
Cyril's smiling,
often
sort of lean up against Zephyr.
Zephyr leans on him
Mm,
and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
mm. How about that bet?
Oh,
Serious stretches.
yeah, sure, yeah.
Let's go.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Move him.
Yeah, and you head back, and it's almost like they're getting into a hot bath. They're just like, it's very like getting in carefully. Eventually settle in, and there's not really a big spoon, little spoon situation. They just kind of try to stay facing you and kind of nestle in.
Right. I'll sort of, with my own going ready for it, I'll, of course, take off the gauntlets and set down, Blossom and take off the, elven chain shirt. Sort of sleeping with my shoulders exposed. Next to them.
Yeah, they you're not sure when they changed, but it's almost just more of like a not loose. It's just more of a comfy fit than like a going out into the woods not wanting anything to snag fit, you know. But they have this like not like a night dress, almost like a night tunic. Like
nice.
Not as flowy and as like a night dress, but it's just simple cloth like most things here. It's
pajamas.
Jammies, yeah. They got in and it's like as you're taking stuff off, they're like putting it in the pile, like hoping it stay all nice. I guess I can get rid of this part. Oh. As they put that away when it's not needed. And yeah, you have a nice sleep and you get up to all sorts on your nice, still relaxing vacay.
Yeah.
Mayon tries to like stay out of your hair, unless you directly go talking to him. Of course, he like interrupts when there's like, "Hey, I made some soup." Like,
yeah, gotta have some food now and then.
yeah. It's like, you ain't eaten anything today. Like, I think it's all. Get this down, you. You damn kids.
Of course. And yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Alright, then I think that is all we're gonna have for today. Yeah. Nice, kind of comfy session today.
Yeah.
I'd say it's pretty comfy.
Very comfy.
Yes.
Very comfy and cute.
I have some cookies that I made.
Cookies.
Yeah.
Nummy.
Num num num. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go too.
Okie dokie, you all take care.
See you next week.
Have a good night. Thank you for the game.
Thank you, Nikoi. Oh my god, Nikoi, you're a giant now.
Oh, I'm giant again? Oh no.
No, it's because it auto resizes as people leave.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's nothing on your end. Let me just. Boop, there you go.
I'm big. I was big.
Who are we gonna go and raid? Anyone playing Dungeons and Dragons? No. How about we go to
Sweetest slumbers. Bye for now.
and thank you for everyone who's been here, by the way. We seem to find someone to raid right now. Yeah, let's go see Gloomy playing Sekiro. Yeah, go see him playing some Sekiro. No one playing Dungeons and Dragons right now, unfortunately. But, as always, please, everyone be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemy. Until next time, thanks for being here. Seems everyone already made their own way out, but that's fine. Until next time.